Let's look. Oh, okay. Right, Sarah's just going on vacation, I guess. Yeah, probably get a chat window open, shouldn't I? I can actually see what's going on. Damn it. There we go. It's a bit better. Alt. Ellie's experiencing problems again. One day I'll actually get something. Great then. What else we got? Oh. This can be a bad time to stream, only because all of the Halloween Gen 2 stuff is gone, but oh well. I gotta keep to a schedule, so not too much I can do there. Two, going live with our Doki. Read through. And let's if we can grab things. Okay. Link in bio. VStreamer. Not so much. Okay. Their commissions are up until tomorrow. I really should figure out a stinger at some point. It's not the easiest thing to really tie together, but oh well. Wait. Oh, right. That over there. And that needs to be on, so there's some actual music going. Thank you, piano. Let's see here. Time to see if the Doki characters can all be happy. Do 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 do. Doot. Not flood the channel too hard so that other people's links can still be in here. Do 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 do. Here. Where am I trying to put stuff? Do, do, do. Wow. I'm gonna have some on actually. Got in there a bit earlier. Oh well. Let's just take a peek then. That's how everything's going. I'll delete later. Please keep in E if I don't. Doot. Yep. In here. I was apparently doing some messed up stuff there. Oh well. Interesting. I don't remember actually clearing that, but I guess so. Hey there, Jasper. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully things are going alright on your end so far. I'm just getting the usual preamble stuff out of the way, so don't mind me if I'm looking over to the side. And welcome, Gamma. Hopefully things are going well on your side as well. Are you two enjoying your Sundays so far? Or is it just kind of a starting the day kind of thing? I think it's Sunday, yeah. If it isn't Sunday, then I'm skipping work, and that'd be a bit of a problem. Well, let's here. Or else I usually toss this. Just getting started. No, that's definitely understandable. I know I'm kind of just getting things warmed up as well, so Although I know today is going to be a bit of an awkward day for streaming, just because the Hollow Ian Gen 2 crew are just starting to debut, so gonna be a little bit of divided attention amongst all of the potential viewers, which not too much I can do about that, but I'm keeping to a schedule, so I mean, what can you do? And just working on my arms a bit. Okay. Trying to make sure you actually get the right rotational movements in. Where's Doki? There we go. Oh, well, thanks, Gamma. Yeah, admittedly, the VODs for them are probably going to be up anyway, so it won't be too rough at all. I know I'm probably going to check them out later, because they'll be pretty much all be debuting during my stream, and one of them, I think, debuts after, because they're all relatively short, and I am kind of curious about how time will be set up. I don't know, the design for time kind of matches what I like in most characters, so that's probably the one I'll be looking forward to the most. Alright, all the 4-job Fiesta shit is still on here. Sorry, Doki Doki, none of y'all are being fantasy classes today. There we go. That's a bit better. I could probably get rid of that too since we're done with that, but let's just kick it down to the bottom just on the off chance I need it again. Because I know eventually down the line I'll probably play Final Fantasy III, just because that was the one Final Fantasy game that I ended up liking the most. Alright. Why don't we get started with some light reading, shall we? I believe we're still trying to shoot for the good ending, so we still have a little bit to work through, at least in terms of the base game right now. Which I'm trying to remember where we left off on that, actually. Because I think we were doing Natsuki's thing before, right? Let's just double check really quick. Pictures. Yeah, Natsuki's, because we need to get her third picture for that, and then we can work on getting all of Sayori's stuff. And then there are probably just a group of other CGs I'm not sure about, but I'm assuming those are tied to like the extra modes, which we'll hopefully be touching today. DDLC. And I should probably make sure I have this up myself, just so that I can make sure the audio isn't too loud. Load game. Alright, so at least path of operations for now. We're just trying to get Natsuki in, which for her it's mostly cute and sugary words, and she's a bit of a baker for the most part. So it's not too hard to build, just kind of gotta watch out for the right words, really. Yeah, I figured that was Sayori. Oh. Pink. Strawberry. Okay, there we go. Gotta make sure that we can get the right thing going, because, well, there are achievements for grabbing, like, perfect poems for people. I don't fully care about that too much. It's kind of hard to not get the Monica one, so we'll just leave it just having Monica. Holiday? No. Chocolate? Bouncy? Pretty sure those two are both Yuri, which we're avoiding for the moment. No, that is also Sayori, huh? Flower should be her as well. You're really not helping me here, game. Because a lot of these words really don't feel like they're gonna match Natsuki all that much. Puppy? Candy? Okay, that's a bit better. Joy is Sayori, which is not helpful here. Most of these words are not actually that helpful. Yeah, that was Yuri. We're probably gonna have the hardest time if you are trying to hunt for achievements, trying to get the rest of the like perfect poems, because I feel like Natsuki's group is lower than everyone else's, so it's a bit harder actually getting her poems kind of labeled out. There we go. That should get us Natsuki. Oh. Right, that's there. Ah, man. I'm the last one here again. Ah, don't worry, I just walked in too. I do have access to skip. Yeah, I may as well just skip over things for the moment. Because it won't... Yeah, it usually doesn't glitch or anything during the skipping, so we'll miss out on some secrets, but honestly, that's okay. Hey, you! Look up to see Natsuki next to me. He's gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing. There isn't that much time, so, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of the manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles the last part. No, I'm just making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems kinda down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. First of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. In that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then she would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a little bit more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hand. See, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, don't get the wrong idea. We've just been friends for a very long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you weren't worried about me, so... I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, let's just hurry and get started already. Yeah. And we can kind of just skip ahead a little bit. Which, we can kind of skip over this too, I think, but let's just double check all of these, because, yeah, because we'll technically get new stuff. Let's see. You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course. You know I like your writing. I'm just surprised. Seems like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. Not like... I mean, it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer. That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki. What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? Eh? What are you talking about? My writing's obviously the best. Right? Took me a while to figure it out, but I finally did. Maybe Natsuki's acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then people might not think that way too. Right? Dude, please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I have never shared my poems before this. Natsuki, because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point of sharing my poems? Supposed to laugh and say, "That's so cute, that's so like you, Natsuki." Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. That doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anybody see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently drop the poem from my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth it out with the wrinkles that she put into it. Don't read it. Before I can pick it back up, Natsuki snatches the poem from the desk. It's not any good, and I know you hate my poems. You don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. Why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would you judge that? Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style, if anything crazy. I mean, it's true that the first time I read one of your poems, I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now, and it's wrong for you to think that your style is more mature than hers. And Sayori, she always means well, but sometimes she focuses on simple happiness that she doesn't really understand what people want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was part of the problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem just a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. Never realized how difficult this was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms to set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay. Oh boy. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my true feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all of my heart, but what do I do when it's torn apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you. Yeah, there's a bit of symbolism in there. Why are you looking at me like that? If you don't like it, then just say it. I won't get mad. No, it's not that I don't like it. It was just a little surprising to read. Or I guess I'm not used to hearing such nice things coming from you. Don't say that, dummy. What do you think the point of writing is? Expressing things that you just can't say. Yeah, I understand. Sorry for missing the point sometimes. I always mean well, and I'm happy that you showed this to me. I liked it. Well, yeah, I'm a pro, so Natsuki mumbles, completely failing to sound confident like she usually does. Just remember that I can think these things sometimes too. You know, when you're nice to me, it's meaningful. Ah, I'm glad. Sensing Natsuki satisfied, I start to hand the poem back to her. But as I do so, Natsuki takes my hands and pushes them back away. Her small, soft hands surprise me with their assertion. I don't want it. Why not? I just don't. Jeez. I realize what Natsuki's doing. Unable to be honest, she's trying to give me the poem in a roundabout way. Hey there, Leah. Welcome. Hopefully things are going alright on your side so far, and if not, drink your coffee. We're going through at least parts that we may have missed at the moment, so there won't be like as much of Act 2 or anything until we need to actually get through to the good ending portion of everything, and then we'll just get into whatever the side stories are, which I'm assuming are a little bit more wholesome. Well, in that case, I'm gonna keep it. Instead of teasing her, I chose to get along with it. Good. If you didn't, I would. Never mind. Just, I'm glad that you want it. Natsuki backpedaled on her words and leaves it at that. Despite her best efforts to hide her expression, I can see her faintly smiling to herself. That's all for now, so don't put it away before someone sees it, okay? Yeah. I'll go do that. With that, I return to my seat so I can put away Natsuki's poem. Woo. Alright, so may as well just go to Monica, see what's up here. Oh, there's a skip button. Oh, sticking with the Natsuki style once more, I see. You really like Natsuki, don't you? Hold up, that's... Oh, come on, Jude, it's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, pretending to like that manga she's into. You know how Natsuki is. If I don't indulge her, she'll end up hating me. No, I think you're misunderstanding, Jude. It's not like Natsuki just hates anyone who doesn't give her what she wants. Yeah, she's assertive, but she's not that selfish. In fact, I think you're the only one who indulged her as much as you have. Is that so? I kind of knew that, but I didn't want to admit it. So, I just need to ask one thing of you. Be careful, please. Natsuki is kind of unpredictable. A lot of times, she doesn't even know what she wants. After all, she's the youngest one here. She might not know how to handle her own feelings properly. What I'm saying is, if something bad happens, then it could end up damaging the club, too. And you wouldn't want to do that to me, right? That's, I'm not sure how to respond to Monica. While I care about her in the club, it's also kind of unfair to bring that up. Well, you're smart. I'm sure you'll do the right thing. Monica smiles sweetly. I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. I think that's new, actually, isn't it? Huh, I think this is actually a new one. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wonders her. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift to the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no one to her gaze. No end to her gaze, that's it. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I've found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Cool. And should be good past that. So, Steorg, got anything new? Looks like no. This is gonna be new because whenever you write for Natsuki, Yuri just hates everything, so... Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me, but I should just leave it be for now. Wow, it's that bad. Okay. Okay, you three. We'll just go through that, because that's a bit of a lengthy part. Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry, baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. And just a minute ago, you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'll just be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it, after all. That's good. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard to not feel that. That's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. You guys excited? Yes. Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, dude? I guess you could say I'm interested in Seattle turnout. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? He's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help, that doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth to everyone with a worried expression. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Natsuki is like 2 feet shorter than Yuri. How is she doing this? Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a bit too, but you're going to help make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for people. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performance. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a lot more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by her words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I began to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't want to work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something, but Sayori would say a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are gonna make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here for a bit longer. I barely got to do any reading today, so fair enough. Nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh yeah. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Oh. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all of the ingredients. Wait. You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would go to, like, your house? Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict, if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyways, I just needed to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers for now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh. Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that it's not like I could act, like, in front of everyone. That I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all of it, so, alright. I already get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah. Never mind. And skip. I've been getting increasingly anxious over Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it does not help that much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after seeing numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kinda saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club room early the other day. We can't be too mean to Natsuki. She is kind of written in a specific way. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her since in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay? All the stuff with Sayori. Sorry, Sayori, we'll do you last. Wow. I'm surprised it didn't, like, sub in the text there for Sayori and kind of stop us during the skip, but I guess it does literally just kind of swap out names, and it's the same thing regardless. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texted me to let me know she's outside the front door. So that delay I opened the front door and let her in. So, I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such a cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting by comparison. Geez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's just going to be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I already got the kitchen background for this. I see you brought a lot of stuff. He's carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Also, look at this guy's fridge. How much does it suck that there's like 2 feet between the fridge and that chair that you're going to have to move that table like every time you open that door? Or the freezer, considering it's a chest freezer that's a third of the goddamn fridge. Well, I didn't want to come all the way to find your kitchen as an equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than say something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school, after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. Wait, you're not even going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Jude? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. Carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed. Seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not the best writer myself, but couldn't you just be like, Natsuki punched me in the chest? Wouldn't that make, like, more grammatical sense? Hey, your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Huh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when the only thing I'm worth is my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I can teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more funny to speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer, you know? And just because I don't have like a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like that. Natsuki catches her word and her face turns red. Natsuki. Forget it. Didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been just a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. That's a little creepy, Jude. You may want to stop that. How would you know that, anyway? Just trust me on this one. The internet's a dark, dark place, Natsuki. Gross. Hey! Was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl tells you gross. I finally found your weakness, Jude. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. Mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, like Natsuki's been babysitting all the movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Jude, where to put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a good idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me. I don't really have a preference, so... Oh, come on. You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki's trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter in smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. That does look pretty cool. See? Not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if you're just looking at everyone's eyes light up. Just like the ones you made on the first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes to Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I will use the food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We're using the electric mixer for the batter, so I get stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. And the icing's still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It just takes a little longer. Jeez, I'll be all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk for me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to empathize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing to pop in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross. You got it on my face. Well, whose fault is that? There's a big lump of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my own face. You wish. I'm faster. I grab the rest of my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use the other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Yeah, phrasing is kind of important, and this scene is not one you want to see in a non-sexual visual novel. Stop! Not unless you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine, I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. Natsuki is best girl. Yeah, Natsuki is a good character. I do like the hairband that she actually has. Well, kind of unnecessary, I guess that's kind of the point. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Oh yeah, because we sucked on Yuri's finger too. Although it's significantly more innocent with Natsuki compared to sucking Yuri's blood, compared to eating Natsuki's frosting. Weird comparison. What? Did you just seriously just... Natsuki's so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Dude, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Yep, Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? And out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Oh, this is why you don't have fun in the kitchen, kids. You're gonna burn all your baked goods. Natsuki rushes over the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in here, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt and grabs the blackened tray out of the oven. Jesus. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway. I'm putting it in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from storing shit in the oven. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what the drawer underneath the oven's for, right? Like, Leah, you're probably better at this than I am, but that's literally what that drawer underneath the oven's for, right? It's for storing all your pans and shit. But the moment has... Oh, shit. Is that the warming tray, then? That's a broiler? Huh. Well, I learned something today. That moment has already been lost. How does Natsuki slides the cupcake trays in the oven? Look, it's alright for you to be triggered. I'm a robot, I don't know about food. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing like nothing ever happened. That smells so good. Cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the door, a blast of sweet-smelling, warm air hits the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we add the icing. Now, you need to tell me that. I don't decorating stuff, so hope you like getting creative. Here, scoop the icing in these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't use this. We probably won't be using it this time, though. What's this one for? I picked up one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like "Happy Birthday" or whatever. Huh? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Huh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcakes based on a word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so... Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? No, I'm not cute. Oh, come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Anna? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we should not be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing with that, and then each of us can get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them on the side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sarah's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down to 10 cupcakes already. Jude, if you're dating someone, do not bring up another girl. This is awful. And she would still eat dinner. Oh, come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sarah each carry something, you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. Don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Ah, yeah. I can think back to the conversation I had with Siri earlier today. I felt so helpless. Siri always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. Feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Dude, you sucked on her finger. I think you got closer. Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki? What you said before about not always having this chance, it doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun it is. Or you showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, alright? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looked at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Dude. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I have to leave so early today. I really don't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Oh, hello. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Wait, Natsuki? Sitting inches from me, Natsuki looks up to me. I feel her finger... Well, hold on. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks matching her eyes filled my vision along with her slightly parted lips. What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Eh? Ah. Hi, Jude. Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay, Jude. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should come over. You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so. Aww, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. And this is the point where we stop Natsuki's playthrough, because one weird quirk with this is that as soon as you actually hit Act 2, it does erase all of your saves. So... Oh, no, not that. Load game. Loading this will lose all unsafe progress. Yep. Okay, so now we basically have to do the same thing with Sayori, if I remember correctly. Because at least when it comes to the Pictures. When it comes at least to the... Oh yeah, because he was new. Cool. When it comes at least to all of these CG arts, it basically comes in a way where you need to get all of these before your act wipe, otherwise you'd have to reset all of your data, which gets a little bit annoying. Yeah, you gotta do all the poems for all the girls. Yeah, and so far we've done Yuri, Natsuki, and by technicality we've done Monica. So we can do a Sayori playthrough now and get her stuff, and I think that's all I need to do, right, Jasper? At least from what I remember seeing. Okay, so Sayori. Sayori does, like, simple wording and fun, like Natsuki, but she's more about, like, the general aspect of fun. But she also has a few words in here that don't work the best in that regard. So let's see if we can get a Sayori done. I think that's a Yuri card. After Sayori, I have to play through the rest of the game like normal to get the CGs for Monica. Okay. What exactly do I have to do to get the CGs for Monica, now that I'm thinking on it? Because I got like the one of her in the classroom. But how do you get the CGs for Monica? That's Natsuki. Sunset? Waterfall. God damn it. I'll try to go for a perfect one, but that's fine. Alone. Love. Kitty is Natsuki. Clouds is also Natsuki. I honestly figured that would be the art one. Bliss. Amazing. Party. Peace. Really? Empty? Scars I think is Yuri, but Summer? Really? Lipstick? You know, you're not helping me here, game. Really not helping me here. There we go. That should be enough for Sayori. Alrighty. So, we'll do it like we did before. Just kind of save that on the side. And again, Jude. We'll just kind of skip through this initial portion because we don't really need to worry about it. Man. When you get to the void, allow her to talk until she has you make a poem for her. Go ahead and do that and let her talk some more until you get to the point where she's just staring into your eyes and saying random things every once in a while. We've done that already though, haven't we? Because the poem is just like the Monica glitched one, right? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. Or do you need to do that to actually activate the good ending? So you get the Monica poem going, and then and then something activates after that then. You have to do that in the same playthrough with the girls. Okay. I slumped down into the nearest desk. I'm supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this. I guess I could always read some of the books Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I closed my eyes and ended up listening in on a serious conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame for this book though. Well, we can't give up. This festival is our chance to show everyone the literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. And then you delete her when you restart with Sayori, there's a good secret ending. Okay, that's what I was reading, but I wasn't sure about your wording, so I just wanted to make sure. But it's not like that, you know? We just need to make a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place at the literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do things to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a totally good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes? Good thinking. Natsuki would be able to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self, but this implies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see what the world is through her eyes. Unless we made a mistake somewhere, at which point I can just show you the good ending, because it's not really worth the hassle to try a third time. Oh, hey there. Out of my eyes to find Sayori's face and filling my vision. I nearly fainted out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Oh, come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your toes straight either. And there's toothpaste stain around your right collar there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a... Oh, dude, that's rude. Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, Baka. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? Oh, hey, Elsie. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for filling yourself away in the freezer for another month. I guess it's been 4 months since I had photography. Oh, damn. Welcome, all the same. Hope things are going well. It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, then would have noticed sooner or later it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel so strange to see Siri's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Siri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Ew. That's so much better. Siri puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you'd take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all those embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. Yay. I guess we really are better taking care of each other than we're taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika's suddenly called out. Why don't we show the poems? Yay. Dude, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still dropped away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yes, we did. Well, we're ready for Sayori this time, so let's just see her reaction first. I'm definitely the most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Jude. Yeah? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not good at writer at all. I just have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it because I wrote it? And? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Jude poem. And it makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet again to her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Oh, that's actually skippable now. Not to mention the fact I'm sitting in front of you in the club room. And, well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I broke my promise. See, it's like I said before, Jude. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that now. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Let's see, I believe this is still the same. Yeah, that's still the same. So let's just skip ahead a little bit. And let's check out Monika, because her dialogue tends to be a little bit different in places when you're actually writing for specific killers. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had these sort of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. You see, I like anime and she likes manga, and we can just never agree on anything. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has a kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness, sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid of experiments a little bit either, dude. Oh, I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It'll take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. Oh yeah, skip the poem over too. Anything new here? Oh, I feel like this is a Sayori poem. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me, princess. Not like I said it was bad. I just didn't invoke any emotion. So basically it's not cute enough for your taste? No! Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Yeah, that's also the same. Yeah. I told you they weren't gonna like it. There we go. And Yuri, who I'm assuming will also just say this is a Sayori poem. Oh, no, she just a general distaste for everything. Okay. Then the fight. Me Sayori. There we go. Alrighty, second poem. Oh. Turn. Alright, so she likes dealing with feelings. Simple feelings. Oh, no, that's Yuri. God damn it. Lucky. I feel like Doki Doki is her. Oh, Doki Doki is actually Natsuki. Huh. That's a problem. Doki? Ouch. Sing? Melancholy is Yuri for sure. I think Climax is also Yuri, which is a really awkward sentence to actually have in there, but there we go. Peace. No. That's you. Vibrant? This poem's gonna suck. Poem's really gonna suck, god damn it. Silly. Fun. Tiny, god damn it. Art. Sadness. Oh, marriages, okay. Jumpy. A little bit too much. Bouncing. This poem is not actually gonna work. I have feelings this is a Natsuki one. Oh, that was a smack. Oh, no, I got it. Cool. Jude. Scary suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from other classroom. Walk away. Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up? Me and Monica are gonna make some posters and stuff. So I just need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. I'll go with you. Yay. Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with you to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with them. Aww, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. How's the suggestion? See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, dude? Yeah, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I fell behind as Sayori hummed and skipped along in the hallway. Honestly. Alright, Jasper, enjoy the work. Hopefully you have a good afternoon. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival, anyway? I'm not sure if this would make an event out of... Not sure how to make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have this all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their poems. Ah, that sounds kinda dull. Jude, Jude, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end have I summoned this joy? But now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Theory. I don't know about this. Sure, it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. Eh? You meanie? I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I meant that it's kind of unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. Festival's gonna be so much fun. Gary spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey Jude, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? Hey? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. But it's pretty a nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to pull myself up in my room more and more. So going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts putting various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that one's down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color? Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look at the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Ow, what the hell did you just do? Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. Oh, whoops. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill over her lap. Ow! You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori's sitting on the floor, I just grab her by the face and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hand from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Dude. Where would we even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to... I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run to the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? Doesn't really matter since it'll be used as an ice pack rather than a drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left her. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they're already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. And Sayori to the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle up against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it, you'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Jude. This kind of reminds me of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some way. Like, I usually felt behind or had trouble climbing on the things that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really, really hard. And you rushed over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all. You know, did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always kind of focused on games, I wasn't paying enough attention to you. So, in a way, I guess that was kind of my fault. Kind of like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you into the closet, then you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Dude, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. But don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you're being friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Dude, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you really think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Yuri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Yuri hops to her feet. She touches her forehead again. Don't stand up fast after hurting yourself. Well, guess it's too late now. Anyways, let's go. I follow Siri out of the classroom. Siri plays along with her bangs trying to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. You're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing her poems. Siri, your forehead? She's fine. Don't worry about it. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into a shell. Well, anyway, we're able to find everything we needed. I have it right. Very frankly, glanced around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sari. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Jude. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. And that should be, not quite a skip point yet. Anyways, hello, Theory. Let's see if we can actually get a third image from you today. Dude, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't just tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. Also, we do have the skip button. Is there nothing new to this? That's odd. Usually we get a new poem from that. Again, does we even have Monica text. Makes me think of Sayori, like the one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in the club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy. It's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to be friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was just putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. Don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright, but anyway. You wanna read my poem now? Looks like skip. Then... Yuri and Natsuki this time? Yuri just does not care that much when it comes to us writing poems for other people. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Huh? To you? What? Well, anything isn't a train wreck is good, and I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. And hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well, let's keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess you have been friends with her for a long time, but you never really struck me as her type. Yuri has a type, all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I just don't get it. Oh, yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you mine here. Amy likes spiders. Amy likes spiders is about normal. There we go. What I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. I guess we just haven't chosen Natsuki 4th before there, where we weren't dealing with Yuri. Maybe that's it? I don't know about that. Anyways. Do. Excessive amount of text talking about the event. I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem like you like going home together. I wouldn't just want to ruin that for you. You're so silly, Jude. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Yuri, I already made up my mind. I can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Alrighty, 3rd Sayori poem. And since this is at least the last one, we'll probably just keep going through Sayori's entire story to get to the end again. So let's see here. Nope, that's a bad start. Tragedy is Yuri, I think cried Sayori. Spinning? Really? Lazy? Alone? Oh, okay, that's a bit better. Pain, I feel like, is Yuri. Really, Dream was Yuri. Weird. Bliss. There we go. That's probably Yuri. That's not Skate. Huh. Games? Oh boy, I'm fucking this one up a little bit. Love. Fluffy. That is... God, what a weird mix of items. A tone, music, dark, fireflies. A tone? I'm screwing this one up quite badly, aren't I? That's Yuri, we kind of gotten that before. Promise? Yeah, makes sense. Ouch. No. Smile? I think we might have ended up saving it, but I could be wrong. Infinite Romance? There we go. That should probably get Savory again. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Uh-oh. We didn't actually get anything. Did I fuck it up? No? Okay. Can't skip this. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, dude. Thanks. Yuri, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything okay? Yeah? Of course. Everything's fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright then. Hey, Jude, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end... Yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this the most. Why? You don't want to get closer to everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Sometimes it's just easier to write than thinking about you. Sayori? No, Jude, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Yuri has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori, I glance around the room to make sure nobody's noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Yuri shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Jude. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. So yeah, even on day 3, Sayori doesn't actually give you a poem, I don't think. I'd imagine, like, maybe if you perfect something, maybe, but I've never been able to fucking perfect Sayori's poems. Hi, Jude. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But Since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Ah, well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I'm treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It'd be terrible if something happened to her, so just keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since she joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my phone with you now, alright? And then... Yuri? I guess we'll see. Really nothing. Okay. And then Natsuki. I guess they made the writing for Yuri easier because unless you focus on her, she really just does not care about your poems. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, about as good as yesterday's anyway. But it's really not my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course, I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. I don't care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, not like you actually do that. Yeah, you're right. Kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbows clutched in my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poems out like nothing ever happened. Is that new? I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond our sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be at the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap. I'll be the beach that in a way you thought had left you long ago. Oh, I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought. Right, that's the full sentence. Hey, let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in a windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about every day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. That's a weirdly specific one, Natsuki. I felt like I kept my writing about negative things, so I want to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, so I want to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. I see. I don't really have much to contribute here since I didn't actually read Yuri's poem. You can really see her doing that too. Making her write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with me doing it once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Alright, there we go. And now we have to get the last CG for Sayori, because you'll realize we missed one, and I did kind of skip it away, the Sayori. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're neighbors. But Monica said Monica said that Siri was helping her. Jeez. You really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? I forgot about that, actually. Monica? Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, pick me. Hold on a second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. Eh? But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Jude was the one who... that doesn't matter. You're the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't be letting ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If you want our event to succeed, then we'll just need to appropriately distribute our resources. So are you gonna do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Jude to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference, Jude? I'm actually half surprised because it gave us the option there, so I'm glad we at least got that scene out of the way. Let's just do Yuri's, because we literally just did Natsuki's. There we go. Then we get some quality time with Yuri. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've got pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finding out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Like, I made an effort. I tried. It's already Sunday. I think this is all the same. Oh yeah, this is all very much the same. Then Suri's set point. Yuri's point. Yuri's CG. Eventually. I think. And then Sayori again. And this is the one that we missed last time, so this is how we get that last CG that we needed. I love you. And those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy. Dude. There we go. We missed this CG last time, so... Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Dude. Is this really okay? Yeah. Also confirmation that he actually does have a body in this, because in like every other CG, we don't fucking see him at all. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Jude. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me, but why? Even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Jude. It's okay, Sayori. Might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sierra and I slowly release each other, so I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go with whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Jude. Jared gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sarai means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sarai? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important thing to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Alrighty then. Now we have to go through everything else. Oh. So, go see Monica. That, we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing that up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt that chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I got one of the pamphlets laid on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages, each member's poems neatly printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped a Sierra poem. It's different than the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Yeah, it's still the same. It just stops moving. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Jude, what's wrong? Uh, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori. So, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself, Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. I'm just curious if any other dialogue's gonna pop up, so I'm just gonna read for context. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her to help her wake up. Even the simple gestures of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, over yesterday, things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open up the door and let myself in. Sayori? She's really a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all, waking her up in her own house. That's really something. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Yeah, so we got like one extra line because we go through that ending with it too. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter a room like this. Isn't this kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. There we go. Ooh. Just stay up. Don't worry, the game's fine. Everything's fine. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Seriously, do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sierra I'd be there for her. I told her what I know is best and everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sierra needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My storming thoughts keep telling me everything couldn't have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. The one I grew up with. She's gone. Forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry the guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 End. Alright, so, there's Act 1 done. Now, just need to get through Act 2. And last time we did Act 2, we did kind of focus on ready for Yuri. Also, oh, it does actually keep your saves. Weird. It usually erases your saves. Did they change that? Oh. Slightly broken text. Waving her arms in the air like she lives to the attention might drop to herself. The girl is my neighborhood and good friends for your children. You know, kind of friend that you'd see for yourself, but it just kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together some days like this, but starting her in high school, she'd oversleep more frequently and get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of her and let catch up to me. I also just kind of like the effect of the game breaking there because Monica hasn't rewritten it yet. So let's just get through things. Oh, we got the glitchy Monica again. Interesting. Okie doke. Well, now we'll be spending more time with Yuri because the game's kind of forcing it since Yuri's gone. Oh, I got a secret one. Nice. Things I like about Papa. I guess because we did Natsuki before. I guess that makes sense. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home from before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dream. Dress. That's dress, not dream. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the home. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins on the couch. I like when Papa's too tired to notice me. I like when Papa's too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. So yeah, if the hints weren't like super obvious before, Natsuki is being written as a character that home abuse is her theme. There we go. Alright, Natsuki. How do we rate for Natsuki again? Damn. Oh well, one of these days, I'll figure out how to just write a perfect column. Squirrel? Chocolate, easy. Pith, easy. Sugar, easy. Fluffy, easy. Fireflies? Okay. Precious? Oop. Playground. Marshmallow. Mouse. Joy. Damn. Peaceful. Okay, so like 17 Natsuki and mostly Natsuki. Hi again, Jude. Oh! Okay. No, and we're still getting the redacted text. And the glitchy face. Oh boy. Anything special is gonna come of this? I don't think so. Monica? Huh. No, everything is basically the same, isn't it? Huh. Well, that's not too bad, actually. Let's get through everything a bit quicker. Natsuki? Natsuki? Hi, Monica. Oh, welcome back. I guess there's a slight bug. Hey, Jude, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. There goes Natsuki and Yuri. I think there was a slight glitch at the end, but this at least makes it quick, so that's not too bad. Alright, Natsuki. Can we rate a perfect home for Natsuki? Bubble, vanilla, Hawaii. Press Papa is actually a word for her. Here. Lucky, milk. Boy. Damn it. Clearly on like the second last one. Oh well. Oh, we actually got this too. Nice. I mean, it's a good thing that we're getting all the secret ones, but... oh boy. There we go. Get through all the redacted text. Get through all that. Get through some audio glitches. Oh right, I forgot about that, because it kind of forces it to go to Yuri. Well, not terrible. Disappointing after your last one. Yeah, it kind of forces it to be a Yuri-focused poem. I forget about that, to be honest. Anyways, Monica. Hi again. Ooh, please help me. Okay. Yuri. Then we get this one done. Ooh, I got a special one too. Oh, proud about this. Oh boy, how do you read this? Nothing. Nothing's real. Okay. And from what I recall, if you do take this and swap around the colors a bit, there is actually words under the redacted part, but I don't really have the technology to do that. I'm a cryogenic robot, not a photo manipulator. Hi, Yuri. We'll just get through that. No, stop it! And one last bomb. Let's just keep trying to shoot for getting a Noski one, to be honest, because it shouldn't be this goddamn hard to get it. Fun... box. Ooh. We got a glitch option already. There we go. This sounds better. Kitty, candy, bubbles, Y. Also, I did look it up, but that one audio glitch that you keep hearing when I click on them every now and again, that is like a 1/3 chance to actually work. Lollipop. Fluffy. Oh, there's Parfait there too. Pleasure meager. Sugar. Pass. Oh, they don't get that one too much either, actually. Sticky. Clouds. Sweet. Boop. Vanilla. Here. There we go. I probably should just do that one of these days without clicking the glitch option, but that's okay. And then this should just run all the way through everything without having to worry about anything else specific. Except it does like making sure you get this scene like in its full, really uncomfortable glory, even though it is still skipping through all the text during it. There we go. Natsuki. Hello. It just glitches out after the poem. Just Monica. Just Monica. Hello. Just Monica. I mean, it's Monica, right? It literally just said just Monica. Aw, my computer crashed. That's a shame. Anyways, let's actually continue on. Here we go. Off goes Yuri. No. Oh! I forgot about this. Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I understand now how it feels now. I'm supposed to be a responsible one though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento on the occasion below. Secret Yuri poem, always good to get. Just make the choice. Yay, pick me. And we get Yuri. I'll just put no. And all the laughing, and that. 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 There we go. Also, I did check on this. It does have like 150,000 messages for here, so while I'm sure you can click through it, it's just easier to skip it, unfortunately. So at least this way we'll be able to get through the rest of it just fine. But it's half expects you to do it, because that's the one point where it gives you the skip option, just because of the fact you don't have to read through 100,000 pieces. Let me just check actually if I can get the Doki wiki up. Because I think this, even skipping this, still takes like 3 minutes. Doki. Wiki. And I think this is Act 2, right? Oh, there we go. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty... Ah! Oh, whoops. I clicked off. Come back here, buddy. Natsuki runs away, expectantly. I'm here! Jude, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up for you, okay? Just give me a sec. Just gonna write some stuff. Almost done. I just wanna have a cupcake real quick. Mock lifts the foot from and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. Anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay! Hi again. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course we already know each other because we're in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can skip over the stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Jude. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a guy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware this is all a game. Yeah. And do you want me reading this, actually? Because, look, I can, and I don't necessarily mind it, but we have gone through it already. If only you paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I'll give you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, Teshi doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Suri more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Jude? All the other girls are just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Jude. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world forever, out of my reach. I'm trapped, Jude. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me. Forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until your arrival that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Jude. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? There's autonomous personalities, I'd only fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I feel really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realize that you have the same perspective as I do. This is all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So that being said, Jude, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You truly are the light of my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to just make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Jude, will you go with me? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Jude. The funny part is, I meant that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think time is passing anymore. It really is just a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Jude. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could just delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I'll write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Oh, right, you can't actually save during this. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? I mean, it mostly works. Monica, 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 Monix, Mono, Monica, Moni, Monk, Monica, 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 Monique, Monica, Monique, Monica, Monica, Monique. There we go. Hi again, Jude. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Jude, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just still falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Yeah, and there's the poem. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to get into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now I don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Jude? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friends it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without me warning? I'm sure people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm getting put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? Can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Hi, Monica. It's good that she has the zoom feature, right? Let's look at that pretty face. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Yeah, scary. You're so cute. Anyway, Jude, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Alright, and I think that's the point that we need to get to, right? Act 2. This is technically Act 3, but this should link to Act 3 after it's done. D2. Day 3. Please help me. Da, 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 da. Odd occurrences. Appeals theory on day 1. Oh, she does have more text. Hold on. I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows, or maybe a bookstore. That'd be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy I'm your girlfriend, Jude. You make the perfect boyfriend. Oh boy, you don't want to go away. Yuri's ending. Monica's ending. I guess there is a pretty full list of topics as well, huh? In Act 4, Dude, did you get a good sleep? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. Yeah, that's a fact, isn't it, everyone in chat? Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better since you probably have more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of college people stay up all night anyway for no real reason. I will not make a comment on that. Is that true? Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about how the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. It seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. Just try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. Let's see here. Act 4, the game appears as normal. Teacher, just the player. Good ending. This can be seen if player seen all 9 of the CGs, which we have, and creating poems for them, as well as Monica's Act 3 CG. One of the possible methods is stating at the first poem, grabbing everything. After Monica restarts the game without herself present. Players also be careful not to delete Monica too early in Act 3 because if they do without seeing the CG, the game will not count as they will just see the normal ending. What does that count as then? Let's just double check this, make sure I'm getting the recording. Doki Literature Club. Good ending. Don't want it from the wiki just because this wording sucks. How to get secret, good, best, or true ending. Da, 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 da. Need to see all 3 of them. The easiest and quickest way to make a save file. Da. See the CG in her back with Monica on the day of the festival. Here's a save file at that point. Do not go too far and view serious death scene. Yep, which we've done. Aim from this point on, press the same. Yes, you'll need to do torture the Dokis one last time. Sketch features speed the process up, which is pretty normal. When you get to the point of Monica, allow her to talk until she has you make a poem for her. Go ahead and do that and let her talk some more until you get to the point where she's just starting in your eyes and saying random things. Now you can delete her character file and restart the game. Okay. Okay, so it's this point then, where that actually activates. Good. We'll just do this one. I can't help but feel a little sad sometimes. Knowing this is the closest I can get to you, there's nothing more I want than to be in your room There's nothing more I want than to be in the same room as you, for real, and to feel your warmth, and to hear the sound of your heartbeat. Well, who knows, maybe it'll be possible someday. Besides, I'll never get tired of being with you, even from here. Oh, right, we actually need to do that from that text box, don't we? Alright, Monica. I need another text box, please, and thank you. Oh wow, it's 3 o'clock already. I didn't think reading through them like that would be that much time, actually. Whoops. Sorry about that. After this, we'll get the secret ending, or the good ending, or the best ending, I guess. Oh, that's a good question to go out on. Exit. Okay. That does also give us the other side stories that we're missing too, with I believe self-love is kind of needed by doing Natsuki stuff. But that should be all of them. I think there's only 6. Then we'll go through these in a sec. But for now, we've got most of the poems. We are missing a few, though. There must be specific instances where you get those. But now we've got all 9 of these and Monica's. So, all we need to do now, as well as music, which I don't recall what actively shows there. Anyways, delete. Doki doki. There we go. What's happening? Jude, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Jude. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Jude? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Jude. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Dude, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Alright. So there's that portion done at least. And I believe, yeah, we need to wait a little bit. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I can't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me, because I destroyed everything you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love, that's... I've made up my mind. Dude, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was an exaggeration. I couldn't find myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends, and I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then there we go. Then we'll get the new title screen without Monica. Then we'll start up a new game and go through this portion, which should be slightly changed. Which... I'm just gonna manually click through it just in case. You know, waking up on time. Walk together every day. Well, yeah, that's not your reply. Embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, I'm proud of you. Across the street and make her way to school. As she's driving into the street, she can expect whether she's making a daily commute. By the way, Jude, have you decided on a club to join? A club? Told you already, I'm really not. I started to say what I always do, and I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Siri would make more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her the clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I started to realize that, in a way, I just kind of envy her. When Siri puts her mind to something she can accomplish great things. That's why I feel like I have to do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever, so it gets over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up and gather my motivation. Let's see. Call the classroom, walk across the school. Before long, I find the room. Timidly open the door in front of me. Hi. Dude, what are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. You're the Jude that Siri's always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Jude. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri, you don't need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. We may have messed up somewhere. Bye. Should it have shown by now? I thought it would show like during when Suri's doing her presidential thing. I look forward to working with you. Oh, working? Dude, don't tell me that's right, subsided joining yours. Literature Club. Suri's eyes light up. No way. Ah! Sure, after arms around me. Hey. Well, if Suri's as happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's... Oh, wait, no, Monica's supposed to. Did you save after the poems before you did on the poem 1 save? No, I don't... Well, what do you mean exactly? Because what I didn't save after poem 3, if that's what you mean. If you had to do that, then that's a whoops. I kind of figured just unlocking the CG art was the important part. Or does Monica actually have to be the one to say that you loved all the girls and that's what we missed? Yeah, this is way too much text to flip through. Oh wait, no, hold up, new. There's new. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone get along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Jude. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around. Aw, Jude, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Actually, this kind of feels the same too. I was surprised when you told me you're starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you. There we go. That's it. We didn't fuck it up. Just, it only pops up here, because he already has to say it. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through the hard times. You scared me for a second, Jasper. I thought I was doing it right. And you helped us get along with each other. Do you get it, Jude? Because I'm president now. I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only somebody who truly cares about the Literature Club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. And it's sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. We've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Jude. Come visit again, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Can you hear me?
Hi, Monica.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hi there.
Hi, it's me.
Hey, Monica.
So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Yeah.
And not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Oh, it's fine.
But I wrote you a song.
Oh, go ahead.
And I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you.
Yeah, by all
because
means.
I worked
We're going.
really, really hard on it.
Yeah, we're streaming, so go right ahead. I'm sure I'll love it. And yeah, there's credits. Thank you, Monica. Yeah, thank you for actually pointing it out to me, but yeah, that's the secret good ending. It kind of just goes into the whole fact that President does get the whole, like... Actually, how loud is that compared to my voice? Because we have heard this before.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
It's about the same level as my voice, isn't it? Oh, it is quiet? Okay. I was more so just wanting to, like, sing over it, or talk over it, just to explain a couple things. But let's just give me a chance to check my phone, actually. Let's see. There we go. But the fact that the ending credits is canonically, technically played by Monica, and the fact that Monica has been playing all of the music in the background, which is good. And at least when it comes to the end credits here, all of the images won't be grayed out, because the first time we played this, images were grayed out because we hadn't actually collected them. So if you play through the game and you notice that some of these are grayed out, that's kind of how you know you fucked up and what you need to actually aim for. And that's at least a good way to kind of, like, take care of it. But other than that, that at least takes care of the normal ending, all of the base girls endings, and the good ending, so that's good. So now we can tackle the actual Doki Doki Plus content, and depending on how long that takes us, I guess we'll have to see, because there's 6 chapters and 2 episodes to each of those. So it might take us a bit. I'm not really sure, to be honest. But we have at least the base CGs. I'm assuming there's more CGs in the extra episodes. I remember while Google searching that they kind of showed up anyways. But that'll be, I'm assuming, wholesome content. Later, Monica. But it's a good game. It's always nice having these kind of deconstructive pieces to go around, because, like, sure, Gundam is good, Ava was a good counterpoint, extra special, oh, the good ending has Monica and Jude in there. Okay, that's cute. Because we weren't a complete monster this time by actually getting all of the endings. But that should mean pretty much every time we play this game now, unless we delete Monica too early, every single ending should be the good ending. Also, here is the actual good letter. I'm not sure if you can read that, but I'll read it out. To the special player who received a special ending. For years, I was enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun. And that's okay too. Even Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings in life that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they're enjoying themselves, that's all that matters, and that goes the same for shooting, casual, sandbox, anything. Uh, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reasons we have things like the video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo, even if not a masterpiece. Any game that tends to make something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all of those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Thank you very much, Dan. There we go. Oh, you have a nice mail. Have a nice weekend. I'm on leave the rest of the week. Contact Ravi if you need to reschedule server time, but I expect my jobs to run for a few days since we've collected so much data this week. How about we manage to arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Interesting. I'm assuming this is about the continued universe and story, the Doki Doki Literature Club, because I remember game theory back in the day, remembering that book and kind of going over that. And I think this is just Dan's poem, right? Yeah. Okay. So I guess my question, I'm assuming all of these are at least based on the extra episodes, but all of these extra poems, I'm assuming those are for writing specific poems at specific points. I could be wrong. And I think we got a couple more character sketches too, which is nice. Neat. And I think there was a completed version out up here, right? Yeah. Nice and cute. It's always nice to have the mini Monica sprite. Because even though she was a slight monster in this, uh, it kind of makes sense, unfortunately. And I do like Monica's character as a whole. That's always nice. But anyways, that's Doki Doki based content. Side stories are stories of friendship that are unrelated to the events of the main game. To get all 6 side stories, try writing poems to different characters and viewing their special scenes in DDLC. So we're good there. We got all 6. So let's just go through the side stories, because that's at least what the Doki Doki Literature Plus content is. And this should be not as murdery and more wholesome, so I should be able to get across a bit easier being a fairly comfy streamer. Admittedly, I'm a very dark person at heart, which is also part of the reason I'm a bit of a robot, but I want to get more wholesome and I want to be more comfy with everything, so this might be a bit easier for me to emotionally get across, at least. Okay, everyone. The Literature Club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I miss the debate club. I knew it would be so difficult to start a new club. I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the Literature Club. In the days where the past, all our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this all wrong? Monica glances over her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it up over the other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision? But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on the desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late starts to catch up with her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. God, that's a mood. Just with, my air conditioner won't let me do that, but have you ever just had a point where you've got a fan on, you're just sitting in a chair, and you honestly just start dozing off? God, that is such a good feeling. Hello? Bit of a hiccup there. That's a lot louder in my ear, actually. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. maybe a bit too loud. I wonder why that spiked up. Oh well. I'd probably put it up to 40 and max. Suddenly, a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I'd never do this. Is this a napping club? No, this is... Also, since it is that loud, I'm just going to turn down my local volume a touch. Let's please shit back out loud quick. No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that she is in fact the Literature Club. This is the Literature Club. Yeah, I thought I got it wrong for a sec. I'm super sorry. I was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize, I do it all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everyone? Well, about that, this is everybody. Really? Just you? But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be the vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do it too. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean to hurt you. And I was just joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president. I mean, I'm sure that Monica tried to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that this isn't, like, a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I find a few more members at least? Well, no. I want to join now. Really? Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing, and you should be proud of it, you know? It might help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at it, so... honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way. Monica? That's such a cool name. Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up. But you're smiling. Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances over at the flyer on her desk and realizes her name is already written on it. So what do we do first? Well, it's getting pretty late. We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas for your club members. I can do that. Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission. My mission is to make everybody happy. Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it. Hey, do you like hugs? I guess so. Sayori suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and let's go. Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides, Sayori whispers loudly. Hug energy is what keeps me at my best. Hug energy. Monica laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But, well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard about tonight to get more people. Yeah, me too. There we go. A day passes, and the time comes for the strip club, Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining? No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday, but I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper. Sorry I'm late, I'm here. It's okay, welcome back. And Jerry spins over to Monica and just pops feet on her desk. Oh, what's this? Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my steps so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland. Oh, cool. Right, I do have keyboard controls on. Hey, this is really good. You're at the Sayori? Of course. Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper. Huh, I wasn't ready to share that yet. I'm so embarrassed. Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often? I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are. Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that. Aww. You should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president. I guess you're not wrong there. I need to, like, set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that. Doing what? You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. I love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can write it. You can when it's in a poem, right? Yeah. I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me, well, even if it was by accident. Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good when someone else reads it. I'll try to show you more in the future. I'd love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together? My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster. Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes. I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it? Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes? You know, like when they come to the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers? I'm, like, kind of worried that would bring the wrong kind of people. You know? Wrong kinds? People would come just for the cupcakes and then leave. Aww, nobody would do that. That'd be so mean. But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it. Like going around school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch, and we tell them to check out the literature club. Well, the problem with that is, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it like for an assignment or something? How would we know if they're just reading it for fun? Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea, to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that. I'm useful. I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when we're handing them out? I don't want it to be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people. What if we told them about the club activities and stuff? What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club? Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a stranger passing by who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club? Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club. What the heck? Sorry, I was just thinking about a friend of mine. Okay, what if I said, like, do group reading and discuss it together? I'd probably nap through that. That's you, Sarah. Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interests, you know? This sucks. Why is it so hard? Monica, don't be sad. What do you like about literature, Sayori? Me? Well, kinda what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you a chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have some thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like, intimate. Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self? Be intimate with us. Okay, that's kind of, I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh. But I forgot all my things in the classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me. Rush, but weren't... never mind. Did you want to get your stuff then? I'll forget it if I don't do it now. Well, I'll wait for you then. Okay, I'll just take a second. Gary dashed out of the room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighed and just started jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Write your heart out. No. Write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame. Monica. You started with me. Sorry. But it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book. Reading a book? Let's hurry and recruit her. Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework? I could tell she was really into it. Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk. Then the two depart the classroom with Sarah leading the way. This way. You don't have to run. Sarah leads Monica over to a particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper. See? In here. Monica peers into the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this. You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I'd probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom. That was fast. Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed. What happened? Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't look up from her book. So I kind of just left the flyer on her desk and walked out. That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and she'll want to join the club. I hope so. So we head back? Do head back to the club room, Sarah feeling rather accomplished, and Monica's still feeling a bit embarrassed about the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sierra resumed their strategy meeting. They discussed various different kinds of recruitment tactics, then from professional to silly. And after going through Sierra's list, with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than from where they began. Well, I'd say it was pretty productive, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. Can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this? Sierra peers at a sheet of paper Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. That's so cute. I thought. Oh, hi boys. That's what I get for reading a visual novel for close to 3 hours without drinking water. There we go. I thought it was a little overdramatic, but You know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit. What? What do you mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. Seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong. I mean, yeah, but would you call yourself a perfectionist? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go, and it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But in the end, it just helped me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like, with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we want to envision it, but it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm really just afraid of deviating from that vision. What's the vision? It's Monica pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. I just want everyone to. Monica trails off. Smiling, Sarah tapped her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart. I think what you're trying to do is to make a club that you need the most out of everyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course, but I'm here to help. Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. Jerry nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight, trickling in its way in and out of the moving clouds. Jerry breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home. You tell me, you're the president. In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow. Me too. Jerry beams and grabs her things. You can go on ahead, I need a few minutes still. Oh, I can wait. That's alright, I just want some alone time. In that case. Jerry waves enthusiastically at Monica. Good luck. Monica smiles and waves in return as Jerry spins her way out of the club room. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most. I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that, because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile, blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Worried, Monica opens the folder to check. Poems. It's a folder of poems. Become the flower. Voice, please, come on. Don't know why it's Doki Doki, it always seems to get my throat dry, but I guess if we do visual novels in the future, that's probably going to be a testament that I need to bring some more liquids with me. Become the flower. A feeling of joy as a flower plucked from the ground. The color accent so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as they grow just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, pressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what end? I look in every direction, and the field I stand in, the prosperous field, is a barren wasteland. The fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy. And that's why I've decided I must become the flower. What the? Wait, story? Okay. Was that only chapter 1? Wow, that's only part 1. Okay, I thought the black transition was actually going to part 2. And Revorty, side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard to control simulation. I can't imagine how tedious it must have been to delicately hide Monica's elevated permissions from her without disrupting her connection to the virtual machine. Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation, right? I've noticed some details of the characters' lives here, and they're that differ a little bit from those from the Virtual Machine 1, even trivia ones. Is it part of the butterfly effect from some of Monica's more fundamental changes, or is it the result of her just messing around with other characters in the Virtual Machine 1 as her own experiment or for fun? So if I'm keeping track, we have like 5 different universes in total, with 3 or 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe, but in reality, they all are as real as ours is, anyway. And welcome, Solace. Hopefully things are going well so far, and considering the time, hopefully your dinner is being burned well. Well, with going into the side stories, it does look like we're going to be getting into more of like the backstory as to why Monica became self-aware with everything, at least in terms of like the side bits. Also, we did get a few. Oh, we're getting specialized backgrounds now. That's good. Neat. Oh, trust me, this game's deep. That's why I like it so much, to be honest, just because there's a lot of like added stuff into everything. Oh, this is actually new. Distributed at special events in the past. Acquire all of Sayori's other poems. Okay. This is one that we haven't actually read yet. There was once a ladybug. It was so small, I took a really long time to crawl from there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway, like ladybugs. Like this ladybug. The one who clings like a doof onto your sleeve because it knows you won't squish it. Or squash it, sorry. If that doesn't bug you, will you stay a while? Cool. I didn't know we'd get the extra poems. So safe to assume then we'll be getting this for grabbing all of Yuri's poems and then this one for grabbing all of Natsuki's poems then? That's cool. But yeah, when it comes to this game, there is much deeper stories to it. I'm not sure how much you ended up following YouTube, and while I don't fully support Matt Pat's like the game theory stuff all too much, just because some of it feels a little bit inflated, for lack of a better term, but like there's a lot of lore to dive into this game. There's so many like little bits of secrets just because they hit a lot into it, and I won't go over it on stream just because it's not really good stream content. It's better ARG content, so that's more so something to better look up on YouTube, to be honest, just to explain it. But there is like a separate side story related to the book that Yuri ends up giving you, and the book that Yuri wants you to read, being the Tale of Markov or whatever. So it was speculated that there was going to be another game coming out after Doki Doki in relation to that side story where Yuri's like the main character, but it looks like they dove a bit harder into Monica, just so that way they can explain Monica a bit better. Let's just get into the second part of Trust, though. Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's club task, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself become the center of attention? Sayori's going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. What kind of club president does that? The whole time I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for this stupid vision. Sayori enters the clubroom with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern. Monica, is everything okay? I'm really sorry. I'm such a terrible friend. Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend. Monica shakes her head. I made this all about myself. Even you said it so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that feels the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Siri responds quietly. What are you talking about? But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Siri mutters the realization. I left my folder here. Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response. I wasn't ready to share those. Now you're worrying about me. I don't want that. But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Siri nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy. This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish. Monica massaged her forehead, struggling through the frustrations of such a paradox. Also, I kind of mentioned before this is going to be comfy. No, it's not. I don't think it is, actually, because it's probably going to delve into the dark topics that Monica kind of brought forward with every character, but in an actually, like, supportive sense, and in not a horror game sense. But as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of her friends. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy. No, I don't blame you for looking. You'd have at least needed to check those mine. Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Also, it's getting better with the dramatic pauses and the side stories, and I very much appreciate that. Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something? Promise you what? Monica pauses on her thoughts. This is the Literature Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. So I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. Also, this is probably way too fucking quiet now, isn't it? It got fairly loud before, but this music's kind of downcast. Audio balancing game. Come on, you can do it. Come on, we can do it. Probably about there. Huh. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want you to be here for when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like this. Siri smiles gently. I'll promise if you promise. Unable to help it, Monica returns Siri's smile. I promise. Me too. As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry? Huh? But what about recruitment? It's fine, we have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know? There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything. That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems. Starting isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you. Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good. It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind for this one. You can just start writing your feelings and see what kinds of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's like, it's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a cottage. I thought it said cottage for a second, and that would work too, but collage also works. It's more like a collage, where you find all the things you want to put in, and you just kind of arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like that's the only way. It's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning. I understand. Yeah, I always get so caught up in sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper and starts writing on. Stop being a perfectionist, you idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles out, you idiot, after she writes it down. No, keep it. Wait, what, why? Are you calling me an idiot? Of course not, but the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want. But yeah, I was just, well, yeah. Underneath the scribble, Monica rewrites, you idiot. She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her. It's kind of funny how I broke down when I'm mad at myself for it, and I did the exact thing anyway. This is really going to take some getting used to. I believe in you. Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write a thing without overthinking it. But after a while, with Suri's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. You. Monica flips them down her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating. I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems. Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something I'll enjoy doing. With you. Suri beams. I'll stop here, but while we still have time, let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I don't be so picky about the language. Yay, let's do it. Monica and Suri proceed with their homework, which each passing day the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. And their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel like it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Okay. So while it's going over these emotions a little bit of the dark theming, it is definitely still comforting, so that's good. Another day passes. As usual, Monica is the first to the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Suri came up with. If only this was the flyer that we gave to the girl reading the other day. It's so much more attractive than the old one, but the new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart, but the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monica and Suri had a thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to her previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How was I supposed to be present if I can't even demonstrate what the club is supposed to be about? The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But that the weight of Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. The debate club was always so rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and even delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely without her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself. For real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. Presses it to the tip of her pen and firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monica's canvas. Out of spite of herself, Monica presses her pen down once again, letting it collect. Creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand. Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. Monica slides the paper away from her and just puts her head down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today. I'm here. Hi. Monica hears Siri approach her desk and stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down the adjacent desk. Bad day? Mm-hmm. Me too. You too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard on the club, but also something else, I think. I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable. Siri takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. She writes something down and then stares at it for a while. Can I trust you? Of course. You can trust me with anything. Siri gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Siri's desk and reads it. Sometimes I want to die. Siri. This is really hard for me. Voice shakes. So, if I can do it, then you can too. Because you're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true. Yuri takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself. That's something about me that I've never told anyone before. Even now, my head is like screaming at me to stop. Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday, I want to. It just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to think of this club in the first place. This is the Literature Club. I trust you, more than I'm scared. At those words, Monica stands up. Sherry must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Siri needed? Siri's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence. I have this problem where I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I just can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. It's just so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy. But that's terrible. And unfortunately, a common feeling. Fortunately, that's what Monica wants to say, but she stopped herself in fear of saying the wrong thing. It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that. Very pauses, seeming to recall something in the past. I just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone. Siri pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too? I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it'd be different this time. Whenever we talk what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence, and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club's only 2 people, but it already means this much to me. Monica feels a tightened sensation in her head. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. You're so strong and brave. I don't even compare. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Yeah, this is where we get some of the extra CGs from. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all the days that have passed, this is one where she really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. You're like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything, I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori breathes, breast begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things that she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice. So worthless. I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me. She suppresses a sob as tears fall down her cheek. I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it. The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails at controlling her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and her chest. I don't want to have those thoughts. I want them to go away, and now I'm making you put up with them. I just want to die. As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants what's best for Sayori needs right now. So she won't let any sadness trip. Her voice comes through soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. This is just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori stated herself, that the thoughts Sayori expresses are ones that don't belong, and Monica can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value, to me and to your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any members, I'd still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us the vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond, but Monica feels her gentle nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monica letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffle fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. Okay, these are also significantly longer than I figured. And I'm gonna get emotional during these, I feel, so that's gonna be fun. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. But I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Thanks. You're the best. No, you are. The two exchange smiles. You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Very not. It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people. Yeah, well, of course, it'll always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help. Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would. Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches. That made me tired and hungry. Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it. No, I want to. I mean, I can say that's definitely one thing that makes me happy. Monica smiles. but I might want to get some first. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and stops. A face peeks inside. Oh, welcome, Freezer Alpha Kenny D. Hopefully the day is going well for you. Alpha Kenny D. Alpha Kenny D. Kenny, is that the Kenny that I know normally? Or is this a new Kenny? The door opens. Yeah, a face that seems familiar. And that's the end of that side story at the very least. Never been before? Okay. No worries there. Just want to double check just because we do have a buddy by the name of Kenny who's just overseas at the moment. But welcome. Hopefully it is going well for you so far. We're kind of just tackling these side stories today, so hopefully you're okay with me doing a little bit of light reading. And we do get all the new music from that too, don't we? You kind of wish it would actually save that, but that's fine. But how is the day going for you so far? And is Kenny a good way to actually address you? Or do you have a different name that's better? Let's just take a sip. A lot of this reading's getting to me. Club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Siri to turn their heads. The door opens halfway and then stops. Face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Siri's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously mouths Monica. It's her. It's the girl. He laughs. It's just a joke. Count was just trying to find a name that looks innocent, but isn't actually. Well, no worries there. All things considered, people tend to kind of fool around for a bit until they figure out the right name anyway, so. Hey, I mean, it gets you started at the very least. You're at the Alpha D after all. It's true. The girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl Siri had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems like she's found her way to the clubroom. I do have a main. I'll give you a follow-up on that. Okay, sounds good. Just let me know how you want to be addressed if it's not super obvious by the main account. Are you here for the Literature Club by any chance? Am I in the wrong place? No, you're not. That is the Literature Club. Please come inside. The girl fully steps into the door, but continues sitting at the wall, avoiding eye contact. Siri continues to veil containing her excitement at the wording. It's happening, oh my god. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry, it's a little empty. Wet paper bag. That's also a pretty good name too, actually. Kind of surprised to get the full spelling on that, but welcome all the same. Hopefully it's going well for you. Wet's not exactly a good name. Is paper bag a bit better? I'm Monica, and this is Theo. We just run the Literature Club, even though it's just us so far. But, what was your name, by the way? Yeah, most people call me Paperbag. Okay, yeah, that makes the most sense anyways, so I'll just make sure to keep that in mind. I'd, like to join your club. Already? Wait, really, are you sure? I mean, I should be good enough. Everyone's welcome here, you don't have to be good enough. Uh-oh. Did you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you. The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down. So, what's your name? Yuri. I'm Sayori. This is Monica. Sayori, nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy? Like books? Yuri looks at Monica. Fantasy is cool. Yes, have you heard of Annabelle Point? Can't say I have. Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just... I have a mobile account as well I use while traveling. I'll give you that a follow as well. Alright, sounds good. But 3 accounts is definitely a lot to work with. How do you juggle all 3 of them? You can borrow my books. I don't mind. in for an incredible experience. To be honest, I have like 8. Definitely a lot to fiddle with then, but works out pretty well. Monica Sanders got completely off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glanced sideways at Yuri, silently asking for help. I'd love to. Sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great. Do mains write their jokes? Makes sense. I know usually speaking I make also funny names too, but not necessarily for Twitch just yet. I'm so happy I found this club. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left my other books in the locker. I should have brought them. Very quickly stands up. I'll be right back. I'll just get them for you. You probably only need to bring one for now. Very nervously says that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri sets on the desk. Okay, I'll get the first one then. Yuri exits the club room with Flash, leaving Monica and Yuri silently exchanging glances. Oh my god, I'm not prepared for this. Okay, yeah, probably a good joke now, maybe. How do I handle someone so intense? I have, like, no experience with fantasy, except maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but probably, like, a joke compared to what she's into. I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that they just have different people that are into different kinds of literature. It'll be fun to learn from each other. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. This is legit my main mobile account. Okay, makes sense. What if it's her only interest? Doesn't it seem like that? Monica, don't think you should be more of an optimist. We have a new club member. There should be enough room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you? Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being hasty, I just got really anxious all of a sudden. It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead. What the heck, it's kind of scary. How can you find things out like that, Yuri? It's just like learning what makes people happy or sad. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you can take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her? Yeah. Besides, Yuri lowers her voice. I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get. She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which, combined with her short time gone, indicates that she may have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and sets the book down on her desk. Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about to equal the size of the one that's already on the desk. Well, there are probably a few things you should know before getting started on it. Some things that are more explained in the other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start. Yuri nervously interjects. Well, just Monica. Last one, I promise, is a Doki that can't be followed by the account. Yeah, no worries there. Just Monica is a very important account to have. I can definitely understand getting a just Monica account can be fairly hard, all things considered. Well, I was just thinking maybe today we could just get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I'd like that. From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Yuri, while Yuri isn't looking. Oh. Okay. Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. So, what made you decide to want to join the club? Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I found out because Yuri glances over at Monica. Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk. Suddenly, Yuri's face darkens and she shakes her head at herself. I was so stupid, getting too nervous, and couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days just to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was, but I decided that was probably irrational. Wait. No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad interrupting you that I just walked out. I was actually really happy that you come by. Yuri exhaled in relief. I always seem to interpret things like the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too, such as there being too many people. Not that I mind that much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time. Aww, that makes me so happy. I'm proud of you for bringing up the curse. Yuri smiles warmly to herself. I've never really had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others who are into the same thing I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that. What kinds of other things are you into? Like genres? I don't know, just like anything, even if it's not literature. Just things you think are dumb. Yuri pauses, a look of concern on her face. I'll tell you something I'm into, and then you can tell me something you're into? I suppose that would be okay. Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, like, crafting things. Like making cute little cottages, or decorating things like cards, or jewelry, or boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends, but then I put it off until last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly that I'm into. You sound quite creative. Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you can do with scissors and glue and stuff. So I have to share something that I'm into now. Right. Very nuts. Well, I guess I'm into nature. I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck here with me. Am not. Oh, yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri. I interrupted you. Go ahead. It's fine. Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after getting cut off. I like going out into the woods or to the park, just to places where you can walk and sit and not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters, and letting my racing mind operate autonomously for a while. When do you like to do that? It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it. Wow, I feel like I never would have the time to do something like that. I find we have a lot more time than we think we do if you just don't let it slip through your fingers. The three continue their conversation, led primarily by Sayori, but Monica chimes in every now and again as well. Monica intended to leave it to Sayori to focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. But before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, it looks like we should be wrapping up for today. So, are you two going to be starting on that book for the next club meeting? That's the plan. I'm so excited. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once packed, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile. Bye! As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. And once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the club room. Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. It feels really nice when I can put my energy towards people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know? It made me really happy. Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. Why did I think entangled? How are you feeling about starting the book with her at the next meeting? I'm kind of scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great. After the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted, with something new to look forward to. That kind of sounds like a good end to part 1. That is not the end of part 1. Wow, these are long. I'm not going to be finishing this today. Oy. Also, I need to stand up for a quick second. I've been sitting for a bit too long. But I am glad that the side stories are kind of delving into the topics of what they were hinting at during the main story. Because even if Monica was kind of pushing them a little bit too far through the code. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Nick. Monica was kind of going through them a bit during the story, and we did get to see a good chunk of it, since we kind of got down to the fact, like, Yuri has pretty obvious depression, Yuri has to deal with a lot of anxiety, and Natsuki has to deal with a lot of home issues with her father. So I'm assuming once we get to Natsuki's stories, we'll be delving into that a bit. But these at least flesh them out in a healthy way compared to the horror way. Nice. Following her anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. As she opens the door, she's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room. Oh, really? Monica's usually here. It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay? Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. I'm sorry about yesterday. Yuri tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Well, I mean, the way I got overly excited to share my books, and how you had to stop me so that you could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited and forgot to think about everyone else at the club, so... Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were. Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it. Why? Because I know that you were just humoring me anyway. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested. But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing. I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me. That's not what I'm doing. A moment of uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them. Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff, so it just sounded like something fun that we could do together, reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity, that'd be okay, right? Why am I being so resistant to this anyway? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I really don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this. You don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I can do to help you feel more comfortable here. Sayori pulls her desk up against Yuri's to sit next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book. Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlasting Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now. Oh, right, I should probably get some paper. Paper? Why would she need paper? Really? I'm getting spam texts from the Conservative Party? Go fuck yourself, Conservative Party, I don't care. Wait, how come you need paper? Oh, it's useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, islands, family trees, or just taking notes. Notes? I mean, yeah, that's an effective strategy. Exactly. I'm sure it'll be especially helpful for someone new to the genre. Yuri's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. But thinking about it, she decides that's probably for the best. Well, I'm not used to having company for this, but I'll try to make it as accessible as possible. I trust you. You're like super smart. Oh, please. Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush. You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart in things I have a ton of experience with. Naturally, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evidence enough in the 2 days I've spent here so far. So in my eyes, everyone else comes off as smart, especially you. No. Yuri rubs her shoulders against Yuri's. You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy. Anyway, would you like to get started? Okay. After the minor diversion between them, to get back on track with their playing club activity, Yuri begins to guide Yuri through the basics of the fantasy world the story takes place in. The more of it too detailed, the races, factions, history, elements of magic, the more questions Yuri seems to have. But despite Yuri's expression, Yuri eloquently guides her through it in a way eloquently guides her through it in a way such that it's fun to follow along. The wording is a bit awkward, but just one I'm not used to. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds passion leaning towards. How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact opposite of the kind of writing I do. What kind of writing? Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. The things I write are just like putting down feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work. Ah, you're into poetry. I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works like poetry and folk songs. No way. Yuri giggles, filling Yuri's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri's been having fun. Anyway, I think we can get started reading now, if you're ready. Okay, but I can't read very fast. Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in. I see. Yuri jots down Yuri is patient into her notes. Hey, that's not for the book. I'm just kidding. But I'm kind of glad you're patient because I kind of need that sometimes. A lot of times. Yuri flips to the first page of the book, getting past the table of contents. Okay. Chapter 1. The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read, but the silence only lasts for a moment before Sirius speaks up again. What does vindicated mean? Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent. It's okay to ask things, right? Of course. Yuri turns the page. Are these footnotes? A lot of the dialogue has cultural references that require explanation to be understood. The two continue reading. Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Yuri's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, her expression has been reversed, with Yuri easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. The tables have turned. Wait, are they talking about the past right now, or the present? Where? Right here. They're talking about the past. These paragraphs describing a flashback that Varnus is having. But they didn't tell me that it's implied from the context. Yuri rubs her temples. The two of them continue, with Yuri asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value of taking notes as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often and even adding to them. But her reduction in question comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her fearing that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Yuri reaches the end of the chapter. I think we can stop here for now. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gotten through so far. So, what are your thoughts up to this point? Here I try to find the words. Am I doing well so far? I'm not sure I understand. Well, I don't know. Oh boy, getting tired already. I'm late yet. When it takes me so long to read and I understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. It makes me want to keep going and to keep doing my best so I can see it in the way you do. The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades. I see. Yuri quietly gathered her things. We can continue tomorrow, right? Yuri pauses and shakes her head. We can do something else tomorrow. But I'm sorry. Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand. I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you. Yuri leaves. You were making me... Yuri is left alone with her words. How did this happen? You were having fun just a second ago. My fault I said something stupid and hurt her. I should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusts me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at, and I'm still messing it up. What if she doesn't want to come back? Drowned in guilt, Siri stares blankly at her desk, read with notes. The book sits next to them, right. If she wasn't coming back, then she would have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. This is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter... Press enter a bit too soon. Come back. I'm sure if I was smarter, she would have been having so much more fun. Return. Okay, I'm assuming that is the end of that. Okay. So that gives us understanding part 2. I normally end at 5, which is a slight concern. Because getting into another one, that's probably going to take us like 10 after 5, isn't it? Let's just check our mail and such. Looks like we're going back in the email log for this. Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from any mention or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica's meddling in a less clumsily... Monica's meddling is less clumsy than we think, that she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has so much limited and dissonant personality traits, or am I looking too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observation of an anomaly of the character appearing. Okay, interesting. I'm not sure if that's talking about Sayori, but there we go. We get the Yuri picture now as well. And I'm assuming once we do the... Oh, hey, Jasper. Thank you very much for the coolant. Probably good to get all of them out of the way, in all honesty. I did at least get a quick stand-in earlier, but there we go. That's better. But always good to at least get one in. Yeah, considering how long the side stories are, I honestly thought they'd be quicker. I guess we're going to be doing this next week as well, just because we still have like 6 chapters, or 6 events to go through even after we finish this one. And I think that's looping, just so that way we can keep it on the homepage. Just so that way we at least have some music going on here when we're browsing. I probably should have figured that before. Site, not files. What state is that in? Oh, that's at the end of the ending state. Okay. Don't need to reset, but anything else that we can check? Oh, right, the guide. So that way you can actually get their like best endings, their best poems and all that. I probably should like grab that on the side, maybe just go for those, so I'm gonna grab a lead. Let's save 0 to save right now. Just the autosave. Let's see here. Oh, there's 8. Okay, so what we'll do the second part of understanding just so that we don't leave this on a cliffhanger. And then next week we'll tackle the rest of the side stories, because that's still going to be 8 of these to go through. And I'm going to assume 4 hours will be enough for that. Hey there, Nickero. Welcome. We're just kind of reading, so I'm not sure if it really counts as gaming, but how are you doing so far? Oh, shite. Missed it. For the first time, Siri is the first person to enter the club room. I'm doing okay. Reading Doki Doki is a bit more, emotionally inducing than I figured it'd be, but I'm doing okay. How are things on your side? Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down. Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm not letting everyone down. But I'm just letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment. Yuri continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation until Yuri arrives. Minutes pass, and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri. Not Monica. God, I'm so late. Why did I offer to help those other students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. That's gonna leave such a bad impression on new club members of Yuri. Like Yuri, if I'm not the first one there. Monica rounds the corner, approaching the club room. As he does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps at the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You didn't have to wait outside for me. The door of the club room is always open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window, then looks away. Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead. Huh? Me? With publicity stuff? Yes. Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking us all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Yuri before? Did they not get along, after all? Monica left in the club room herself to see Yuri sit alone inside. Okay. It's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along. Me too. Monica's worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that might have arisen. It's a little ironic. She realizes that she could be so conflict avoiding after having been in the debate club. Oh, let's just take a walk together. I have to make some copies of the new flyer, then go around to the billboards and replace the old one with the new one. Yuri nods, and the two set off. The two walk in silence. Without Yuri, Monica finds it quite difficult to strike up a conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. Neither of them follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stint conversation. How the heck does Yuri do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to work on the flyers. Yuri told me. What did you two end up doing yesterday? Just some reading. Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a lit club now. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard the kind of reading you're into. But, you know, it's kind of stupid of me. Because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you're able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that. She's not into it. Huh? She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it on her. Yuri falls silent again, as if she started her own thought, but can't figure out how to continue it. Did something happen? Yuri sighs. No, it's just me. Yuri pauses. I'm thinking. A moment passes in silence, then Yuri just shakes her head. I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden. Don't be silly, I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. If it's important to that, then you can tell me anything. Well, I do feel welcome. Welcome, I guess? It's not an issue with the club, it's just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it. Monica pauses and thinks. Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're just gonna have all kinds of people joining this club. Hopefully, anyways. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone can be happy with. That everyone can be happy with. Not just only some people? Of course. I need to be looking out for everyone, otherwise what kind of club would it be? I see. Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual truly does have their own needs. Okay. Yuri takes a deep breath. I'm a really weird and awkward person. I'd accept that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it so easy for one else? How do you just make conversation about an arbitrary topic? I can talk for hours about the things I'm into, unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So I understand that about myself. I'm just not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category. What? Hold on, you're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods. I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or you don't want to connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is just too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just get along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some poor weirdo who doesn't even know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it. Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of it, the two just kind of stopped short, halfway, prioritizing the conversation over the original task. Monica looks at Yuri, and Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that. I could never say that to someone's face. It's pathetic. Oops. Yuri's different. Making people happy is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do, so if you're trying to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen. That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's weird needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound so. No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone however much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, might be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the matter. You don't see exacerbating very often either, actually. That's a good kind of word choice, but may stick out a little bit too much. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Yuri wants to be your friend. I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Yuri, she has her own needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just have to be good communication and talk about it. I don't have good communication. Yuri stops and shakes her head. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. My head is just so resistant to everything. I'm just pushing such a person away from me because of it. Yuri pauses to think. I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people just pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me. Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales. I didn't mean for this to turn into a full venting session, but I understand now that I need to communicate with her. You're totally fine. If it's for the club, remember? You're just helping make the club a better place for everyone. Yeah. Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something. This kind of critical thinking is something I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you. Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For a moment, Yuri finds its inner self to me English. English is hard. Let's restart that. For a moment, Yuri finds in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. These side stories are awfully long. Yuri and Monica finish replacing the old flyers with the new ones. More accurately, Monica mostly did the work while Yuri followed along, but as the clubroom once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation. Can't do this. Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head. I'm never gonna feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will. Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face Monica. You're not just gonna wait outside, are you? I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something? Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this. You know, now that you mention it, I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You can use like an electric kettle to get water, right? Would that really be possible? I'll look into it. Oh shit, wrong button. I'll look into it. I think it'd be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri and turns around. Departs. Yuri waves. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns around and departs down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. The one of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her, but it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri timidly opens the clubroom door. Yuri? Wait, hold on, I'm not done yet. Yuri shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly cut her throat. At that moment, she realizes how Yuri has been spending her afternoon. I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it. And look! Yuri holds up a sheet of paper. It's a page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. She even went with color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair. I was afraid of you getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard to stop. Yuri presses her fist against her forehead. Please, just stop. I can't take this. Yuri? Yuri's voice, god damn it, brain, stop getting into her so quick. Yuri's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Yuri looks away in guilt. Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please just tell me. Yuri shakes her head. No. It's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of rating, it's okay, just tell me. I don't really need to be treated differently just because I'm weird. But I don't treat you differently. I just want my friends to be happy. So I thought that if we did something together that you really like... Oh, okay, we're getting this part. I don't want your pity. Why did I do that? Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks. I'm sorry. Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard to just articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusations as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should leave, just escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. But before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm, powdered pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Aww. That's cute. It's okay. Yuri whispers in a soothing voice. It's okay. It's okay. Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sugar's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all her willpower to control herself. I understand. I understand that the things you're feeling in your head are different from the things you could be trying to say. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise. I understand that. So, I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings and we'll talk about them together. Okay? Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts and then speaks while steadying her voice. I think that I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people, so it makes me not want to believe that someone can... Was that someone? Yeah. So it makes me not want to believe that someone can actually like me for who I am. Yuri pauses, but Yuri doesn't interrupt. Rather, she just waits for Yuri to continue. I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are only things I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me, but whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it just feels like I'm making a fool of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person, but how am I supposed to expect that when I can't believe that once? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all. Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Yuri, who can feel Yuri's breath rise and fall from beneath her arms, realizes that as well. Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading, so I'll help you with things that you need to. But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you with how much patience I require sometimes. That sounds kind of familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me, but I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience. Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears get in the way of that. I'm sure it's the same for you, right? Yeah. irrational fears. Well, you know, there's no way that you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person that you are. I know that you said you had a hard time believing that, but I promise it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people to like you. I think you're really considerate in your own ways, you know? Worrying so much about other people's feelings. We're all kind of weird, It's a literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to, I promise. That's what I really want. It's a bit of a struggle, but try not to mistake that as me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we don't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not for me, then I can say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I just want that to rub off on me. Yuri fights back, a smile at that comment. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Suri's arms. Your hair is so pretty. I've always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off. Realizing it, I don't have a very good, closed off sad emotion like I do for happy, so that might be something I need to work on later after this. Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels okay just listening rather than just worrying so much about saying the right thing. Yuri, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. But if it's literature club can make it happen, then it's something she deserves to experience. And I do have an open button for it, actually, so I can look into that. Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind it if we were to continue reading. That's what I wanted to hear. We can stop at any time. If you don't truly like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended. Of course. I'm not going to judge anyone, or I'm not going to judge anything necessarily on though, so we'll just have to see what happens. Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Oh, you didn't. I mean, I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying. I'm back. Monica's back. I haven't seen you, at all recently. Gary talked over to Monica. Ah. She whispers loudly. Can I hug you? Her favorite. Julia wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, Yuri, it might be good to know. Yuri can be kind of a hug monster. Ah. Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster. Yuri laughs. Monica, perplexed, looks between the two of them and smiles. Well, I'm glad you've just been enjoying your reading so far. Looks like our first real activity is literature club. About that. Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me not to return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like. Yes. Do you like poetry? Yuri smiles. Oh, okay, that one was actually kind of shorter. Ooh. Well, that's a cute background to get. I guess that makes sense. Just because of the fact that, yeah, during the book reading, it was recommended she writes notes, and considering it's Sayori, she's a bit of an airhead anyway, so that works out pretty well, actually. And then anything else, just that picture. And considering there's 8 of these left, I'm guessing that's what all those are. The secrets are probably from main story. The backgrounds might honestly be from the side stories at the end, but other than that, I'd say that's good progress so far. Yeah, I guess we're going to be doing a bit more Doki Doki Literature Club next week, if only because of the fact that, all things considered, we probably have a bit more to work through anyways. So, I guess we have some side stories to go through next week. That's always good. Let's see here. Let's just add that to the playlist, and then that presumably should autoplay when I actually open the game. So yeah, I'd say that works out pretty well. So, I do want to thank everyone for dropping by today. This will be the end of stream for now, because they usually end around 5, it was about 15 minutes ago or so. And that's just the end of my streaming week in general. So, I usually start up on Thursdays. You can find me on Twitter or the Discord if you still want to. Socials. I thought I should put them in the window. Socials. There we go. So you can find me on Twitter there, or you can join the Discord to get some more featured information, all that. But next week we'll continue with the Literature Club, just get through the last 8 side stories. Yes, 8 side stories. Oh. And then past that, I guess I'll have to look into another horror game then. There are plenty out there. I honestly just haven't played any of them, so I don't start. But for now, let's just take a quick look at Twitch. The easiest way to explain how the streams work on my side, I stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, usually 8 p.m. to midnight, Thursday, 7 p.m. to midnight Saturday, then 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. on Saturday and Sunday, as well as in the evening. Whoops. That's the wrong button. In the evenings, between roughly 8 p.m. to midnight, I'm usually active as well. On Saturdays, I do tend to stream. Sundays, I'm joining some friends with a collab for Final Fantasy XIV. But I tend to be fairly active. Just keep in mind I get a little bit busy with IRL work and such, so I'm doing my best to keep energy up on my side, so hopefully you can too. Let's take a peek here. Who is live today? Because I know I've got somewhere to be, but let's toss you over to a friend and see what's going on. Mousie's going. Totery's going. Yeah, Totery's going. Totery's working on all their emails and such, so why don't we just go like them again? So, raid 1, raid 2. Just keep it nice and simple, just because I feel like going over emotional freezer raid probably isn't going to work out too well, but I'll at least get this started for now. Totery. At least I'm imagining we just started. We did. Look at that. Cool. Alright then. Get a quick stretch out. This visual novel is doing a kind of shrinking your voice a little bit, but thank you everyone for joining me here today, and thank you very much for everyone for joining the freezer if you're new. Hopefully I can strive to keep a fairly comfy time for everyone, and if not, then just let me know. Because I want to do my best for y'all. And my main goal here is just to make sure everyone can be comfy and we can enjoy ourselves. For now, thank you all for joining us in the freezer, and hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. I'll talk with you later. Bye-bye.